My gosh, that music is intense. I mean, that's like a boss battle music of Dark Souls 3. It better be intense, because you're gonna die there a million times. Hi, Spaghetti-san. I'm starting already. Isn't this the earliest stream in a long time? My nose is super stuffy this morning. I don't know if I'm starting like a little cold, but that's my only symptom. Just like a very runny nose. Just this morning. It's the type of runny nose that will just be this morning. You know, it will just stop. But we'll see. Hopefully I won't have a cold because I need to record my YouTube video. It's all prepared. My next emo tutorial thing. And I don't want to have a stuffy voice. It's really, really annoying. We'll see. I'm either recording after my stream today or tomorrow. All right. How are you, Spaghetti? So, what's the plan today? I made myself a quick list of little edits. I just want something chill today. I didn't want to start like a new client and create mascots for them and stuff. Nah. I only have 2 clients lined up for December, which is fantastic because I have plenty of other awesome things to work on for my Etsy store. I'm excited. You love to see it. I'm just super excited, motivated. I have a really good lineup. I mean, and direction. You're feeling guilty of watching me? Are you at home though? Working for your finals? Oh, me being productive, it motivates you for being productive. I like it. Let's be productive. That's right. Yesterday, I forged myself an epic schedule. I know exactly what I'm doing for the next 2 weeks. Every day, including the weekend. And evenings. Oh, I'm not messing around. I'm going up there. Yeah, it's pretty exciting. I'm gonna grow my Etsy store. My Etsy store has been doing really good side income, and I have like barely 15 listings in there, like 12. So I need to make this 100 listings of emotes, of prints, emotes and prints. Boom. My YouTube needs to be a full-time gig. Like, I mean, 1 upload per week until I just become a freaking YouTuber. It's the way to go. It is the way to go for content creators. The safest place to grow and the best is YouTube. So I'm excited to grow that. I'll just make tons of tutorials, give people what they want, you know. And on the side, I'm gonna build my, my passion project thing. Yeah. So 1 YouTube video a week, 1 comic a week, and during the streams, emotes for clients and emotes and prints for Etsy. During the evening is me studying this class, this curriculum, very, very advanced, like college level of digital art class. Hey, Bunny. What's up, Bunny? You came for the cozy stream? So, yeah, that's a very busy schedule, but very fulfilling, very productive. You know, every week I would have done 1 comic, 1 YouTube video, every evening. I'll study like 2 hours of this class. Everything will get done, and my day job, well, just selling most for clients and building my Etsy store. Perfect. That's amazing. That's what I'm gonna do for the next few months. And everything will grow at the same time. And of course, when there's a game that I really can't miss, I'll make some time during the week like I'm doing right now with Demon Souls. That's okay. You just gotta give to the sub for someone you haven't watched since August. Yeah, if you since you're in their follow list, if people do like 10 gifted sub to random people, it will go through the follower list. So especially if they're small creators, you may get gifts. Alright, let's do this. I'm thinking, yeah, this is gonna be chill, but also it might not take me that long because it's for me. I'm not very perfectionist with my Christmas emotes for myself. I don't care. So I could. What is this from? The Witcher, of course. I might stretch goal into playing some Demon Souls today. I know the next official Demon Souls stream is Wednesday. It's not that good for me to stream that. Obviously, I need to just stream art basically. But I love it, and I'm still a gamer, and I have to play my favorite games. And if I'm going to play them, I might as well stream them. That's why I don't care streaming these games with like 0 viewers. It's better than playing them offline while I could just stream. Alright, let's go. Lila sama. And with my stuffy nose this morning, I hope I'm not having a little cold. I don't want my voice to go away or something. I really need to record the audio of my YouTube video. Everything else is done. I really need to record this audio before my voice goes out. Tezira, good afternoon. Oh, good morning. It's only afternoon when it's 1 p.m. It's still noon. That's amazing. Oh, whoa, my category is Demon Souls. Oof, thank you very much for noticing. I changed the title, but not the category. Thank you, Jazaira. I might play a bit of Demon Souls later, but for now, just chill emote stream. But I'm just making my own Christmas edits today. 12, it's 12 p.m. No! It's noon. It's still morning. It's an early stream. You know what? I could have streamed like an hour and a half ago. I was still kind of drowsy, but it's now that I'm doing this fasting thing that I'm trying, the intermittent fasting. First of all, I feel awesome. I feel great. I feel like it's something that was needed for me. Because my only problem left was a food problem, pretty much. It's hard to regulate my food around a job of sitting down like this. It's the first time in my life that I'm sitting down for work. I always had like a shitty physical job, so it's hard to adjust to that. But fasting once in a while like this, like doing this system, it's gonna help, and it makes me feel awesome, really. And I forgot the fact that if you're fasting like in the morning and stuff, well, Um, I'm actually gaining a lot of time for work or streaming, or I just like the idea of streaming earlier, maybe even end earlier, and having more evening time to do other projects or something or study. You do intermittent fasting. It's hard getting used to at first. Yeah, yeah, it will be hard. It's the first time I do that. I'm still used. I'm a guy who exercises a lot. I don't start from nothing. I'm a very sportsy boy, but yeah, it's been just hard working, sitting down, and trying to adjust my food portions over a couple years, and it's never enough. Whatever I do is just never enough. So this will help like a ton. So I've been doing this for 2 days. The first day was easy. Yesterday, the 2 last hours were dreadful. I had like a headache. I was just, it was hard. And today, so far, I'm feeling awesome. I'm not hungry at all. Um, I'm doing the 16/8 thing where I have to kind of choose a period of 8 hours where I'm okay with eating like twice or something. And after that, 16 hours of no eating. This can be people, I think some people do like no eating between dinner until noon the next day, and that's like 16 hours. Like it includes the sleeping, so it may be helpful for some people. But whatever works for people, it depends on your schedule, what you do. Lately, I kind of go to bed at 2 a.m. and I snack around midnight. So what I'm doing is I'm eating dinner. So my window right now is during the evening, so I eat dinner, and then I eat like a little snack slash mini lunch around noon, around midnight, and then I have to not eat until like dinner time again. But that midnight snack is really holding me like for a long time. Uh, I'm actually used, I think, to long periods of time without eating because I'm used to eating very early breakfast and then streaming and then late dinner. Because for a time I was trying to only eat 2 meals per day. So maybe it won't be that hard for me to adjust because of that. I'm already adjusted to that. I'm feeling amazing. There's plenty of fat on me right now for my body to have energy, to find energy when I'm not eating. Put that fat to good use. Avoiding snacks is hard. Yeah, that can be hard. But not when I'm working. Oh, also, the fact that I'm a coffee drinker is actually a bonus because it helps you feeling less hungry. Like you're just feeding yourself something all day. So drinking things generally helps with hunger. You lost weight over the holiday? You were only eating once per day. Oh yeah, like a big meal, but just once a day? Interesting. I could not. I eat a lot. I can't eat a lot. So if I go to a Thanksgiving dinner or any dinner with my family, they are amazing cooks, by the way, and amazing like bakers. So everything is fantastic. And so even if I skip breakfast and lunch when I go there sometimes, I'm still gonna eat like 3,000 calories that evening. so that wouldn't work for me. Pretty music. Guild Wars 2. Oh. Angel Thump. It's a hormone that gives you that hunger feeling. So for you, this is the hardest to curve. Hmm. Yeah, eventually your body adapts. I think that at some point too, your body makes it easier to access fat and like sources of energy in your body. So you may starve a bit less. Well, this is highly motivating to me. I feel like everything, I've been on track. I've been on top of things with everything lately, like just on top of the world. And I'm just so excited for the journey ahead, the next few months of just grinding and grinding on YouTube and Etsy and everything. I like this feeling a lot. I live for it. And the only thing holding me back was I was not too happy with my gains. It's like it's really shitty to work out and for 5 years just not like I mean not finding any results in like 5 years, even though you're healthy, eat pretty well, and exercise pretty well. So that was really shitty, and it was starting to make me feel like shit. So yeah, I'm gonna do this, and I feel like it's a great solution for me because it's healthy, and even people working out are doing intermittent fasting. It even promotes muscle growth, which is crazy. So but I'm doing it for mostly, yeah, I mean, equally for the health benefits, like cleaning, just cleaning your body, really. The health benefits, because I know it's natural. It is natural for humans to starve a little bit. So for these benefits, I'm trying this, and also, of course, to facilitate weight loss. At first, I'll just do this every day to get good gains, and eventually, maybe like just 2 or 3 times a week, or however I need it, for it to help me maintain. I mean, I do so many sports, but daily though, daily I don't do like a huge variety. Right now I just do body weight training at home, like uh, interval training, because I can't go to the gym right now. They're closed. I was so happy with going to the gym. Otherwise, I like walking a lot, jogging, but I mean, I don't really like this neighborhood too much. For the first time in my life, I'm not in a place where I'm happy with walking around. There's like a lot of cars, a lot of people walking, and it's a bit shady at night. So I don't really go out anymore on walks or jogs, which is something I used to do. And I can't go to the gym right now because it's closed. So I'm going back. I mean, I went back to high interval training, body weight training at home. From all of the programs that I did in the past, like the Insanity with Shanti, and P90X, and also all the karate that I've done and the yoga. I'm just doing my own thing. Since I've done so many of these programs and classes in the past and years of karate, I'm doing a bit of everything just to have like a well-rounded training and workout. My ideal is always to have all of my muscles healthy and strong, to grow old like without problems. What did I do with my music? It disappeared. Entering Samurai Bike. Damn it. Yeah, when I was living in Montreal, I was doing a giant variety of things. Rollerblade, rock climbing, so many things. Biking. My music disappeared. Okay. What am I in the mood for? Video game, orchestra, music. I found out that the band I was listening to the other day is Sonata Arctica, the kind of nice soft metal band. Um, whoever their label is, I don't think they are targeting Twitch yet, because my my audio was not muted, so I could listen a little bit to this band. Let's do it. You wish you could play hockey? I did play hockey a little bit. My friends more than me. It's definitely a national sport here. Like you go in the park with those very bumpy, um, the very bumpy ice. Like the city always in many parks they create little arenas, like little for ice skating and playing hockey for the kids, but it's not very well managed, so it's like very bumpy, bumpy ice. But it's fun. We've done that a bit as kids. A great place to ice skate though that I really miss is in this very town. It's probably one of the best places in Canada. There's a water canal is it, can you say that in English? Anyways, basically it's a river in the middle of downtown Ottawa, and in the heart of winter when it's perfectly cold and the ice is thick enough, uh, hundreds of people go ice skate. It's large and it's amazing. It's well maintained, and of course it's cold, but you still do a little sport. It's like skiing, you're cold at first, but eventually you're warm. It's amazing. It's a couple of kilometers long, so you can just like sprint for like an hour and just get to the bottom and come back, and then you're greeted with a beaver tail stand. It's a pastry. It's a cinnamon and sugar and like a little fried dough. It's amazing, and it's like very traditional to get that here during winter when you go like ice skating or skiing. Like it comes out flaming hot, and when it's like minus like 15 Celsius degrees out there when you're skiing or whatever or ice skating, the air is just deadly cold, and the contrast of the deadly cold air with the fried dough, it creates like a weird feeling. I don't know. uh, on the beaver tail texture, and it's pretty good. I've been meaning to take Crystal to well, she she doesn't ice skate. She's gonna be starting from scratch, but it's still worth it. Been meaning to take her there, but for the past 2 years, the winters have been too hot, so that river was not thick enough. The ice. And people go around in circles passing you. Oh, we're all used to that. There's more people that don't know how to ice skate properly than people who do. So going to that river, for example, most people are just like very, very slowly and awkwardly skating, and it's fine. And most of them are like tourists. It's funny because I became good at ice skating because of rollerblading. I've rollerbladed since I was 15 up to my adulthood. So I was a pro at some point. I was rollerblading all the time. And then I go back on the ice. I was like, whoa, it's the same technique. Absolutely, absolute same thing. So it's awesome that one sport makes you good at the other sport. Now I'm an ice skating pro because of rollerblades. Yeah. Thank you so much for being here today, guys. I appreciate you. I was hoping to just have a few friends to hang out with today, while just doing some chill Christmas emote stuff. I'm the one doing laps around others. That'll be cool. Are you? Or you're impersonating me? Yeah, I used to go with a friend that skates pretty well too, and we would go like super fast. You used to be a figure skater, Pug! Well, then you definitely know your way around skating. You must have a few more moves than me. That's awesome. It's fun when our parents force us to get a skill, to do something as kids. 'Cause skills are useful. Oops. Well, guess I'm on one layer, but it's great to start the week with good vibes like this. Went to the dentist Saturday for the first time in 3 years. My teeth were gross, like especially on the inside. I was like very like coffee stained. I used to have always perfect teeth until I started drinking coffee. Damn it. But but the woman was cool about it. The hygienist was just super kind. She was not like the type that would judge. I hate when they judge you. Ah, fuck. Okay. Yeah, of course. Yeah, flossing every day is good for healthy gums, especially. I floss every day. I'm I brush twice a day in the morning and night, and floss every day. But yeah, coffee is annoying for stains. But hey, that's why you just go to the dentist like regularly, I guess. Especially in Canada, because apparently it's cheaper. I'm not sure how it is in the States. Like a general cleanup in Canada would be around 100 or 150 max Canadian dollars, which is lower for USD. Hi, Sub-Zero. What's up? Hello, welcome. This emote. If they do whitening, I'm not sure. They do polishing. Oh, you know, like the little like buzzing polishing toothbrush thing that they use. Apparently, they can't use it until COVID is out of the way, so they have to do everything manually. She said, "Look at this. These are all the tools I would use if there was no COVID regulations right now." So they're just like working extra hard. Like it's very archaic. Using these ancient tools and doing everything manually. Must be annoying. It was my first experience going to the dentist in English. Because you must know, originally I grew up in the French area. I mean, Quebec, the French province of Canada. And English was just a work in progress for me. But right now, I live in Ottawa, which is the capital of Canada. It's also right next to that French area where I come from. But for the first time in my life, I'm fully immersed in an English area. So everywhere I go, every time I call, it's all in English. So it's helping me like reach the last level of mastery with English. Honestly, the last level for me is understanding the casual mumbling of English people. Because you may think you're perfectly bilingual when you write without mistakes and when you watch TV and you understand everything. It's not the same thing. On TV, the sound is great, they are well articulated, but articulate? Fuck! And yeah. And then you go to the dentist and they have masks and they're just like, or even when you go to TwitchCon and you hang out with friends and they're just like, just like just English mumbling. If you understand the mumbling of a language, that's when you know that you master the language. You can pat yourself on the back and start learning a new one. I'm about there now. I'm feeling very confident with English now. Very, very happy to be there. Took me many years to get there with English. It's a great feeling. Next, I'm probably gonna be a weeb and finish learning Japanese. I mean, I'm an OG weeb. I started weebing in the early 90s, and I know so many Japanese from just that, from just exposure over time to that culture. And I still am very much in love with that culture. And the fact that this Japanese culture is overly popular now to Western kids does not make me want to be like, I don't want to be a sheep. I don't want to be a weep. Nah, I don't care. I still very much love that culture and will learn the language and go to Japan. But from having spent most of my life, no, all of my life, learning things on my own, like really self taught using the internet and tools, I don't want to do that anymore. I know, I know exactly how learning works and what's the fastest way to learn and why. I know how to get talented at something the fastest way and how to learn a language the fastest way. If I want to learn Japanese, a couple of months before going to Japan, what I'm gonna do, I'll just take physical classes. I'll just go get my classes. It's the fastest way by far. Hello, Manta. Oh, well, my point was just more general. It's just way better to get classes for anything. I learned so many instruments on my own, but I would have learned them 5 times faster if I had a teacher. Because here's that thing, we think that practice makes better. But how do you know how to efficiently practice if you're not a pro? Only a pro in a domain can efficiently tell you how to efficiently practice something to get good faster at it. There's no way that you can know how to practice smart. It's called deliberate practice. Practicing is not enough. You need deliberate practice, which is something very different to efficiently practice. And only a pro can teach you how to reach deliberate practice. So basically, you want to learn something? Go get local classes. You want to learn guitar? Pay a pro to teach you. You're gonna learn so fast. So freaking fast. I know it because I've done both. Some instruments I learned from a teacher, and some of them I learned by myself. It was like 10 times faster to learn with a teacher. If you look at my video, talent is overrated on YouTube. There's a lot of good knowledge about like where talent actually comes from. Oh, you found someone that's stealing 5 emotes? Sure, go ahead, Manta. I will see if it's worth DMCA-ing. Thankfully, that doesn't bother me anymore, you know. I know exactly what to do, and I expect it when this happens, when people steal my shit or my clients' shit. I'm equipping my clients too so that they can DMCA without me, but I can notify them thanks to you. I had my throat is a bit itchy today, and I blew my nose so much this morning. I'm like, oh no, what if I have like a mini cold underneath? Okay, yeah, of course. I expect affiliates. It's always affiliates that have no idea how copyright works, and they're just like, this is cute, that's mine. This is cute, that's mine. So he's using 3. And you see, it's just a crop, but that crop is dangerous because, like the twitchemotes.com features this music. This feature cannot find, like when you search for similar emotes, it will not find emotes like this that have a change, like a background change. So it's a good find. We'll just fuck him up. And ruin his Christmas. We'll be like, Mogu, you have failed this city. Yeah, thanks for being on the lookout, as always. Turns out I'm a lot more perfectionist than I wanted to be with these stupid emotes I'm making. I'll try to have Christmas edits on most of my emotes in tier 1. People emotes too. Nice. It's interesting to me that the story around Pepe. I mean, there's a documentary coming out about it. The way the owner kind of did not fight for his copyrights, he kind of let the internet take it. So it's almost like a free domain, copyright free character now, at least for now. But it is pretty fun to have a perfect meme character like this for the whole community to make their own versions and memes with it. It is very fun. But it's very surprising that the artist didn't do anything about it. I'm eager to see that documentary to see what happened. Maybe he decided to gift it to the internet. He was like, fuck it, enjoy it. Oh, also, I think the Pepe was like something bad, something racist, like the creator that created it. In his story, I think the Pepe was representing like a really bad bigot character, I'm not sure. And he killed him off. But people liked the design, so they started memeing it. Something like that. Yeah, so it comes from someone's comic. Hey, proper darling. Hello. What an early stream, right? It's awesome. Every day that I'm gonna do like just some fasting and skip breakfast, I can stream so much earlier. It's actually fun. Yeah, like this. It was taking a hold by the alt-right, taken a hold of the alt-right movement. But why? It's so weird. Okay, I see, but not by the author. So yeah, I'm eager to see the story. I saw the trailer for this little documentary. Yeah, we're gonna turn many of them into cute Christmas emotes now. It's our turn. You did a research paper on the Pepe? Shh, you're not supposed to see the list. Just kidding. Oh, here's the one that I'm wondering. You know, the Dami Chu and Baka and Derp, they have a like a Pikachu outfit thing. Um, for Halloween, I changed it to Mimikyu, which is a bit more Halloweeny, and Mimikyu always tries to copy Pikachu, so it's like very fitting. But for Christmas, I'm thinking we could just change the animal whatsoever. It could be well, it could be a reindeer Kigu. You know, a Kigurumi. It's just kind of a Japanese onesie that represents a character or something. Which is that what that is? It could simply be a reindeer Kigurumi outfit with the red nose, antlers instead of the ears. And you know what's funny too? A very good friend of the channel, Dear Nadia, Twitch. We made her in the past a mirror version of Damichu, Nadia Hoodie, Nadia Hood. And since she is Dear Nadia, she has a deer. But I know she wouldn't mind if we do like a deer, like more like Rudolph, of course, with the red nose. It is gonna be funny if my emote can mirror her even more. Yeah, okay, a deer. I think that's a good idea. Well, yeah, a reindeer. What's the difference again? Yeah, the reindeer is like the northern. Well, in French, I think it's caribou. You know, a caribou reindeer. Yeah, it's different than a deer. It's a very arctic, an arctic deer. They are pretty majestic, very majestic. The caribou. Yeah, exactly, caribou. Exactly. That's reindeer. We're gonna have a fun December. Grinding YouTube and everything. Playing some Demon Souls. And making some cool artworks. I can't wait. I can tell you what are my next artworks in mind. Of course, I'll have to do Cyberpunk to get on that train. I would love to make a nice, like for my Etsy store, I would love a nice avatar print or two, because I have an idea. And I want a Castlevania print based on the show's characters, which are based on Castlevania 3 from the NES. Yeah, Avatar, Castlevania, Cyberpunk. That's for now. Yeah, I want to go back to almost making one video a week on YouTube and making a very big push. It's super important to me. I really want to grow my YouTube channel a lot. To the point of being a YouTuber, pretty much. That's the goal right now. Um, so I will make a lot more tutorials because I know this is what makes my channel grow much faster than my little passion projects on the side. I do want to start my passion projects, but on the side, and just letting the tutorials and the emote related videos just grow for me. And yeah, I'm almost done making a video that should come out soon. I just need to record the audio and edit. It's the one where I teach how to export in one button, and then all sizes of the emote are exported automatically in a folder. Boom! It's amazing. I think that's gonna be a very popular video. That is amazing, Mata. Yeah, I'm not so far myself, and I started myself just this year. Yeah, YouTube is great. Fuck. Hi, Christine. Good afternoon. Now we can say it's afternoon. It's 1 p.m. It's 7 p.m. there. Oh, thank you, Christine. I appreciate that a lot. Thanks for liking my emotes. Yeah, I'm done with Christmas edits. Unless someone in my crew of clients wants some last minute ones, but yeah, that's about it. So I'm just doing mine now. The details are a little bit small on the bottom for the green outfit. I'm wondering if you prefer 1 or 2. 2 is like the full elf outfit. Cool. Yeah, as long as it's worth doing. Yay! Thank you. You're the best, chap. You're the best. The best team that I could ever want. I'll consider this one done for now. And just polish them later. Yay! Boom. Tommy Comfy. He's the one that I was really wanting to get the Christmas emotes for a while, like the Christmas edit. He looks like he should be more Christmassy already. And more comfy. Extra holiday cozy. The most cozy that I could think of in my life would be the times that I went skiing all day with my family and coming back and my mom was making some lasagna and I take like a 30-minute hot shower because that's the best thing after like skiing all day in the minus temperatures. And then you have that lasagna and then you just chill with your hot cocoa for dessert. Oh yeah. And you look exactly like that. Watching some, I don't know, Home Alone. Ah, there you go. The ultimate cozy. The ultimate holiday cozy. I like that Macaulay Culkin has been more public again. And it turns out that he's a pretty awesome and very quirky type of guy. Very unique, really fun. He's the kid in Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin. He's a really cool dude. I saw him when he was on the YouTube channel Angry Video Game Nerd, which is also a channel that I love. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. If you like retro games and stuff, it's so good. It's it's a classic, really, of the 2000s. He's just really funny and reviews shitty retro games. It's so good and it's so satisfying for me to watch because how many times in my life I went to rent a game, an NES Nintendo game at the video store, and the game was just plain impossible or trash or both. There was no regulations back then. Like some games would just be so bad or so insane. So it's awesome to see his view on all of them. And anyways, so there was an episode with Macaulay Culkin, and they were reviewing and shitting on Home Alone games. It was great. Hmm. I like Christmas. It's a good tradition. It's a very good tradition. And it comes from really good places. And, you don't have to be religious or anything. You just have to be accepting of your history, your ancestry. Like I'm not a believer or anything. It's not very much in our culture anymore here, but it was for a very long time. The church was very, very important in Quebec and Canada for a while, and these traditions always held an important meaning, and they still do. So I'm a believer in traditions and the importance of them. I'm able to very much enjoy them. Oh, Ghost, I really want you to feel better soon. I hate that you're having such a difficult year physically. Keep us updated, Ghost. Please send some good vibes to Ghost. Been going through a lot, like physically, surgeries and stuff. All the good vibes goes for recoveries and everything. We love you, Ghost. We love you and your cute little ghostly character that we made for you. Yeah, my tablet is just something very old and cheap. It's funny because for now, for once in my life, I have money. It's not a, I can invest in my business. I have no money problem, but I don't. The the tablet topic is complicated for me. I don't because right now it's Wacom that's at the top of the market still. Not for long, but they still are, and they have an Apple mindset where they never go on sale, never sell older tablets for cheaper. So and they are always overpriced. So you get they still have a tiny edge over most other tablets, and they cost like $3,000. It's absolutely batshit ridiculous. I would never pay that. And not because I don't have the money, because I don't think it's worth that money. It's a small upgrade from a shitty tablet like that. It's true. It's the same technology. It just has like a LED display and some hotkeys, and it's very aesthetically pleasing, which could be cool for the stream content for sure, like having camera over the tablet with me working on it. Of course, it might, but it's so not worth it yet. So I've been just waiting for literally 2 years for the tablet world to give Wacom more competition, and it's working. It's absolutely working. It was a good choice. For example, iPad Pro is now one of the best drawing tablets out there. It's like top two. With the best tablet of Wacom, I feel like the top two is the best. The best Wacom Intuos, Cintiq, and yeah, like the Cintiq Pro and the iPad Pro. Boom. So finally, they are getting competition, and I like that. And I want the other brands to do well. And I'm probably gonna get one of those second brands eventually. But for now, I have really good monitors with amazing colors and resolution, and I'm always drawing at the computer. So I don't think I have like a need to upgrade. I'm getting eager to upgrade, but I have my art won't improve if I upgrade. You know, not much will improve. So I'm still willing to wait some more and see what awesome models could come up. The color is amazing. Uh, which emotes? The ghost emotes here? I do really like his emotes that I made. It's a cute color palette. It's a cute character. I still can't taste or smell anything. Wait, Ghost. Maybe you should update me, because you've been through surgery and stuff and everything, right? But now you're still recovering from COVID. I forgot. I really forgot. I have a couple of people in the community that are going through COVID right now and mix it up a bit. I'm just hoping you don't have any other serious condition anymore, other than like COVID. I can't recall. I always think like, if I'm not broke, why fix it? If it's not broke, why fix it? Yeah, if the tech was 5 times better with the Wacom Cintiq, like the pen pressure and everything, I would definitely upgrade. But this tech is still the same. It's the same. And that's from like 12 years ago, this tablet. It's just less fancy. And it's actually still better than most tablets that have a display on them, because they all have a slight input lag. They all have a bit of a lag. While a tablet like that with a cord doesn't have lag. So hey, this still has a lot of value. My goal, though, eventually would be to use this one as a backup tablet. It's good to have a backup tablet or backup computer when your whole job and everything you do is revolves around computers and drawing. So I'd like to upgrade before this one breaks. I don't have an opinion on Intuos S because I don't think I've seen that yet. Surgery plus COVID and compromised immune system because of meds, or because my meds for Crohn's disease are actually immunosuppressants too, so I am compromised in a way. So your body's not liking me right now. But you're on your way to full recovery, right? Or do you need more surgery later? It's like one with dots, hard to explain. Let me Google it. I know I'm not very efficient with my Christmas emotes right now, but I was low-key hoping that some people would show up today, and so we can just have it a fun stream, which we are. It has buttons. Oh, there's no display. Oh, is that... Wait. I can't find just the S. Is it S for small? Okay. Well then, it might be close to the tech and quality as the Intuos series. Well, it is an Intuos, so it's just kind of a small version. My opinion on that is that these cheaper models from Wacom can be really worth it. They go for much cheaper, and that's the same tech, that same advanced pen pressure tech as every other models that they have, including the $3,000 ones. It's just that the display will be slightly smaller. Well, the surface will be a bit smaller, and there's no like screen. So if you always draw at the computer, these can be a great purchase. I do recommend for people who don't need the screen, I would go for an Intuos Pro. Ooh. 6 inches. Oh, that's Canadian. I think these are Canadian prices. But I would probably go for an Intuos Pro. Like, for any Sorry, I've been loving this band. It's just good shit. It's good softer metal. It's very nice. It's good stream metal. Sometimes some of my metal is not streamable, but this one is. I love it. A great Finnish band. Yeah, so for the non-display tablets, I do suggest the Wacom Intuos or small. And this one, this is 6 inches by 8. The surface, the tablet looks big. The surface is small actually, and I've never needed more than that. And of course, that's the type of thing where, since I'm used to it and I have not tried a bigger tablet, I don't create a need for it. It's just like when I had a 15 monitor a laptop at some point. Like for many years in the past, I had one laptop, 15-inch monitor, and I was doing everything with it: gaming, World of Warcraft, making music, and everything. I was still a musician back then, and it was enough for me until I upgraded to a desktop with a 17-inch monitor, and then I had a second monitor. It's like then you can't go back to a one monitor, or you can't go back to a 15-inch monitor. You create this new need. Now I have 3 like 22-inch monitors, and I love it. It's a bit the same thing. Like small surface really does the job. It's not a hindrance. It is not. The best artists in the world will make the same best art in the world with this tablet. So don't be afraid to get like a small tablet of a great quality. So Wacom's smaller models will have the same great technology. I kind of do enjoy a small surface personally. Of course, I'm just very used to this. That's all That's all I've had. This is my first tablet that I got like 9 years ago. And you know, you zoom very easily in Photoshop, right? So you don't need a lot of surface. Where's my hand cam? I barely move. It's all in the middle. Because I can just choose where to go, where to zoom. I definitely understand the aesthetic aspect of investing in a big fancy display tablet. I just don't think it's worth that much money for something that I consider a small upgrade from what I have. Okay. All right. What color theme do I give his little blanket? I could try red and green. Or just green with white. Red and green, maybe. Let's start with green. No empty, Elias. Can't wait to release my next tutorial. I stopped making tutorials for some reasons a couple of months ago. Because I knew this is not the ultimate direction I wanted to take with my content on YouTube. But I'm getting back to it. Because they are so well received and they boost my channel so much. They really launched me up there. So if I could just spam tutorials, I would probably grow much faster, infinitely faster. And I know eventually I'll have to do some content changes, which sucks because then you lose some subscribers, but at least you have a good base. But it's always going to be art related content anyway, so it's not a big stretch. And I'm okay with having like 2 different series, maybe like my passionate content, my passion content on YouTube and tutorials on the other side. That sounds fine. It's fine. Sketch brushes? I'm actually giving my brushes for my patrons. Small stupid way to monetize stupid things. Sorry about that. But I do, yeah. I give my grid thing that everybody somehow asks me about in my tutorials videos. Like my emote grid and my brushes, and I'll try to keep it updated too. To keep my brushes whenever I change my brushes, I would update it for my patrons. I separate it into categories. Just my emotes here and digital painting. I use some of the same on both, but at different sizes. And yes, I absolutely only use these 4 brushes for emotes. That's all. A sketch, a very crisp outline line, and coloring, because I have this like cel shaded style. Airbrush for when I want a bit more blushes or gradients. Oh, and my eraser. I don't know why it's there. I guess I just wanted to. Yeah, I just wanted people to at least see what I'm using for eraser. Anyways. Oh, yeah, Ghost, he said you're doing steroid injection, and then you should be fine. Whoa, okay. I don't know what that is for. But if that's the last thing that you're going through, thankfully, you should have a much better 2021, Ghost. Just finish recovering from COVID, injections, and hopefully you do a full remission for whatever you had. And we can have a healthy Ghost. Interesting. That's not bad. Ouch. It's not bad. What else could we try? I admit my voice is weak today. Like, I feel like it would get tired fast. Fuck. What if I'm having a mini cold underneath? I hate that I didn't have the time to record my video yesterday. And I want to record it before I get sick if I'm about to get sick. I woke up with a very stuffy nose, like runny nose actually. Yeah. Feeling good otherwise though. All right. We can try this. Nah. What else? Oops, it's the opposite. Okay. Just trying some quick stuff. All the colors are wrong. Uh-oh. Hmm. I'm not sure what to do for the comfy with the blanket. Okay, well, so far, chat. One, two, three, four. Is there a color palette that you prefer for the blanket? I'm not sure. This is hard. I don't think green. I don't think. Three is interesting. Anyways, I actually need to take a small break of 1 minute. I'll be right back. I'm back. Honestly, I'm feeling fantastic with this fasting thing. I'm feeling fan-fasting. The audio is a bit weird. I feel like the alert was so low. The alert was a bit low. I like the new alert though with the little Mega Man metal thing. I love it. Verb, hello. Thank you so much. Oh, I want my dummy pog with a little Christmas hat too. Yeah, we're going ham. Oh yeah, 3. You're right about 3 and 4 being good. What do you think, chat? What do you think, Verb? Thank you so much, Verb. Appreciate you. 14 months streak. More like 31 months. You like the Christmas hats? Yeah. Let's do it. Let's make most of my emotes Christmas in tier 1. And I'm happy to say that we already had a couple of Christmassy ones. So that's out of the way. I just need more. Look at the dummy cry. Dummy cry is a bit tier emote, so it's sadly not accessible to everyone. But it's cute. It's so sad. It's like alone Christmas. Alone, no gifts. The dummy cry one. It's one of our oldest emotes on the channel. That and dummy rage, and I can't change it because it's the saddest thing in the world. Exotic and nice. Yes, exactly. Me too. I'm set on these two now. Okay, chat. We don't have that many people here available to vote, but if you're here, which dummy comfy do you prefer? 2, 3, or 4? Good start. Good start. Perfect. Let's go with 4. I do enjoy the color palette of that blue and dark red here. In general, I mean, like, it doesn't have to be. What if we could try it for the regular season blanket? I'll keep it in mind. But for Christmas, that seems good. Thank you, team. Oof. This one will need a lot of cleaning. It's pretty messy. I love how people used to think that metal music promotes violence, but it's in fact the geekiest music out there, the nerdiest music, talking about fantasy and Dungeons and Dragons and goblins. I mean, of course, there's a bunch of different subcategories, but yeah, in general, the Satan stuff, it's in the deepest unpopular subcategory of metal. Yeah, Rocker Twitch, thank you. Yeah, we are rocking some Sonata Arctica today. Largely because so far they are not muting my VODs, so that label is not trying to attack me yet. I really miss my playlists. They were so varied, and we have a bunch of amazing bands. And I would lose my channel if I would use that playlist again. In this current climate, so I have to be really careful with which bands I choose. Alright, so I won't polish my lines right away, but this is good for now. Boom. We have 2 emotes done with Christmas edits. Okay. Exactly. I'm basically snuggling. I mean, I always have my hoodies. It's a pretty poopy, like, gray day today. Like, it's so dark and it's 1 p.m. It's a bit of a gloomy day. Wow, they say that it's gonna rain. Oh, I hate humidity. And this comes with rain. Can't it just snow instead? It snowed last week. I hate when it rains after snow. Then you have ice everywhere and humidity. Oh well. We are still cozy inside. That's what's important. You're drinking your hot cocoa? Nice. Hot choco, not hot cocoa. Do you guys use some powder mix for your hot choco? I do have a powder mix, but I have another mix of just pure cocoa. And it was probably for baking at some point that I had bought this ingredient, this big pot of cocoa powder. And I'm trying to spend it. And I've been making, I mean, I rarely make it because it's sweet and I don't want to have sweet things right now. But last time I made it, it was really good because I think that's what hot cocoa used to be, right? It was most likely, people in during winter in Canada and North America trying to stay comfy, people would create a drink with their cocoa powder, typically used for baking. Yeah, so you just have to dose it right, kind of like when you make lemonade, you have to dose like the water / sugar and lemon juice perfectly. Yeah, it's the same thing with when you have just pure cocoa powder. You just have to have the right amount of powder, water, and sugar, and then it makes a great hot choco. You think that Pog? Hmm? You think that Pog? Wait, what? Which one is your favorite? Ah, fuck. You love the Pog and the Yata. Nice, very nice. We sometimes thought at one point that maybe they are a bit similar expressions, and I could just substitute just this Pog by just the Yata to make room for another emote because we have so little room. But we always use them for different reasons, and I don't know if you guys like the big Pog. That's a good thing. I'll keep it. That's the only important thing. Yeah, it's very expressive. My alert is so weirdly low today. It's awkward. Lucas, thank you so much for 37 months. That is tons of months. That is like almost 100 years. And you're a cute little banshee. Thank you so much. I'm making you some new Christmas emotes. I like how colorful it makes the emotes. With the bright red. It's Christmas! Thanks for the resub. Very much. I was so excited for Rocksmith. It's like such an amazing game for guitar players like me to stream and learn songs again from scratch. Such a fun challenge to just learn a song quickly on stream like I did. Now with the DMCA stuff, you can say goodbye to this content. So the only thing I'll be able to do is maybe just like whatever music is playing, I could like I don't know, like play a little solo over it and stuff like that, or possibly play covers. That's dangerous. It's actually illegal to freaking play a cover. Oh man, it's hard. Hopefully these laws adapt very soon. We'll see how it develops. Hand cam? Hand cam! I was showing my tablet earlier or something. Or showing how little space I need on my tablet, which justifies the purchase of small tablets. For some people. This is my jam. This is my jam! Chat so far. Which hat shape does the trick? Dommy G is actually good for subs and resubs, right? For just people to spam in the chat. Of course, people that don't have BTTV can see it, but who cares about them? So maybe one? What do you guys think? We see a little bit of the drop and the pon. You prefer those? Until you got schooled by me and Pixel, yes. But your life changed, right? For the better. Now you can Pagu, you can Feels Good Man, and all the Pepes. You can Angel Thump. You can do all the things. And when your hot chocolate is out of stock, you can do Feels Bad Man. Or Sag. Or White People Sad. So good. Hi, Franny. Doing great, doing wonderful. And how about you? I'm actually fasting right now since 3 days. Like, since 3 days. I mean, I'm doing like the 16/8 fasting like thing. What's it called? Intermittent fasting. So I've been just kind of skipping breakfast mostly, basically. Uh, oh man, I feel great. And I have so much more time in the morning, so I was able to start stream early. So it's good shit. Doing pretty good. I'm glad you're feeling pretty good. So how do we feel about the full Santa outfit on this one like that? Do we keep the bottom? Just like this. Yeah? Let's do it. We have three new edits. Next. It's going well, going well. Shall we do the fat big Santa? This one seems like a lot of work. Oh, I like the Halloween version. The only thing that I don't like about this emote is it's based on an emote that I made for Alexia, and he's holding a bag of chips for her. And I didn't want to copy it and have a bag of chips for mine. So I added fries. But a bag of chips is way more me than a bag of fries. I don't care about fries. So I think we will change eventually what he's holding and find a better idea. I like the emote otherwise though. We just need to switch what he's holding ultimately. But for this emote though, he's gonna hold a bag of gifts, of course. It's Santa. I thought either that or cookies, yeah. Like fat on cookies, yeah. Well, just, yeah. Just a bag of gifts would look good. Or a plate with a mountain of cookies. I made Ray's profile pic on Discord in all of the Among Us videos. What? Which is she using right now? The Discord profile picture. I don't really hang out over there. Can't find it. Am I still in her Discord? Because I'm not a sub right now. Ah! Did I get kicked from her Discord? For not being a sub? The little raccoon thingy. What is that? That's not clear. The raccoon thingy. I'm not sure what she's using. I still I don't watch these streams. I've been wondering, are the game developers adding things like custom made for the streamers, the big streamers, as a collab kind of thing? I'm wondering if they do that because I see a lot of thumbnails where the like corpse, for example, has like this mask thing. I'm wondering if it's actually in game. I showed the emote on YouTube. A raccoon. I don't remember making a raccoon for Ray. It's a the Ray derp, but raccoon. I just don't know which emote you are referring to. But anyways, you're saying like one of the emotes that I made for her, she's been using it as her thumbnail in the game, which is pretty cool. I agree. I miss Ray. I miss working with her. Um, I used to wish that she would eventually come back to Twitch. I don't wish that anymore because YouTube, it's gonna be a greater platform. Seriously. And she is amassing 150k viewers once in a while. Like it's just absolutely insane. There's so much more audience available on YouTube. So YouTube has been amazing for Ray. She will not come back to Twitch. What I do wish though is that the chat experience eventually upgrades. I know they are slowly working on the streaming features for YouTubers. So as long as they copy Twitch chat and make the emotes a little bit bigger res than they are right now on YouTube, then it's gonna be pretty great and maybe I'll get to work with her again on emotes. Yeah, by far the most active place we talk in on Discord is the subscriber area, sadly. I keep it like that because my subscribers are much less likely to take what I say, blackmail me or whatever, and stuff like that, you know? They're supporters, so it's a very good environment. And I'm feeling comfy with them. Sure, Franny. The Owo emote. Okay. They are actually foxes. That's why when he said raccoons, they are a weird fox character that I created that could look like any weird animal. But as you can see, they have like little black ears. So she was using the Owo emote as her profile pic and Discord pic. That's cool. Oh, she was using the squish emote on that one. Oh, this. That's cool. I'm glad she's still using my art in a few places. It's pretty old art. Like, I hope she won't replace me because my stuff is so old. I don't think so though. Like I feel like we have history. You know, we've always had a great like working relationship together. Made some pretty PogChamp emotes together. I feel like she would come back to me if she ever wants more emotes. She's using different artists now for other things, like her YouTube thumbnails, for example. That's kind of a daily job, really, to make YouTube thumbnails every single day. Like I'm not even sure I would have said yes if she wanted me to do that. It's so much work. So no, as long as she comes back for emotes one day. Well, yeah, I don't watch her streams anymore. I just don't really have time for Twitch to watch, and I think I'm out of her Discord because at some point it was only YouTube subs. You know, YouTube subs only. Maybe not anymore, but yeah. So, anyways, there will be time. There will be a time to work with her again. I'm sure. Yes, I love my new alert. Except it's too low right now, but I feel like that might be just today. Sometimes it's lower for stupid reasons. If it's still low tomorrow, I'll boost the volume. Anyways, Arenace, thank you so much for resubbing. Really appreciate you. Thank you for the support. I'm making us some cute Christmas edits or holiday edits. Holiday. Fuck. What's going on my phone? Stop it, phone. I don't know what this sound is. I don't know. All right. It's probably Messenger, probably Facebook trying to hack my phone. Yeah, the Pog. I think so too. Like there are some emotes that I've been doing lately, like the Pog or Comfy, and I'm like, I don't want them to not have a Christmas edit. They really need one. Hey, Paper. Afternoon, sir. Paper, did you manage to keep up with my deaths in Demon Souls? Because the last stream, that was like probably over 100 deaths. And you should not try to count. I still believe there might be a way to go into save files. You gave up. Yes, good. Okay, I don't want you to have to do that. Um, there are some Dark Souls that you can go online, look into your save file or whatever, or online profile, and they tell you the death counts. And there might be something like that for Demon Souls. Wait, no, it's a PS5 game. Oh shit! It has to be in game. Uh, I'm gonna ask Google. Shit. It should be part of the game to add a death counter. Oh well. Because I saw some people tell how many times they died, so it might be somewhere in the game. We'll be looking. Okay. If Santa kind of in a t-shirt instead of the big outfit. Like, ah, wait, I did think that it should probably be a Santa with a beard kind of thing. Genshin with Crystal? No, I don't think so. We both have very, very busy schedules and game plans. I do enjoy Genshin though. Or did. I mean, I don't know if I would be able to play it again. I played it just a bit casually off stream, especially when I was trying to just get the vibe of the game before making my Genshin Impact emotes for Etsy, which have been a success on Etsy. I just don't have a lot of time right now to invest. I'm pushing super hard. I'm on the grind. I just allow myself to play like my very favorite games of the year, like right now with Demon Souls. But I need to spend the rest of my time doing everything I'm doing. I'm gonna try to make one YouTube video every weekend, make a comic every week, study advanced art every evening, And during the weekdays, make emotes for clients and my Etsy store. So that's it. So games are just kind of a bonus that I will allow myself once in a while when there's a game I really want to play. And I'm just gonna push hard to grow my YouTube channel, grow my comics, grow everything. Yeah, I'll try not to push myself too hard. I'm generally good at managing my energy, listening to my body and mind. But yeah, I definitely don't have the time like I used to game or game offline. And I'm okay with that. I mean, I'm making I'm making pushes on things that are very fulfilling for me for sure. Like that YouTube thing and everything. It's very fulfilling for me. It's my end goal. It's my time to shine. You know, I'm done messing around in life. It's my time to shine and show the world who's boss. I'm gonna go show these YouTube people who's boss. Tommy guitar. Dommy G. Dommy G. I don't know what to do with this one. This one is the hardest. I don't know if I want a beard or not, and I don't know if I want him to hold a gift red bag or a plate of cookies. We can try it. Hmm. I think it's gonna hide the belly. think a plate of cookies would be details, very difficult details. So maybe just a gift bag. Thanks, Monta. Yeah, beer looks okay so far. Maybe we try it in chat. Yeah, that works. Hey, Pixel! Good morning. How are you, Pixel? Haven't spoken in a while. I was gonna message you. Have you been playing a lot of WoW? Working a lot? On your portfolio? Update me. What's going on? I'm sneaking in subs while you're offline. What do you mean? I don't know what you mean. Who is sneaking subs while Thank you, Ice Toki. I miss you. You saw my 3 months notifications? Me? I'm not sure. I mean, I didn't do that. Maybe it's a gift. But that means someone gifted me a multiple. I didn't know I was up to you. I don't even I don't remember how to make your emotes. What the fuck? You changed your you changed to I your prefix. It is confusing. Aw, why? Is ice taken or I suppose, yeah. Well, it's good to know that I have the sub. Someone must have. I have a couple subs that are like multiple months, but when people give me these multiple subs, I don't know that it's more than 1 month. So I'm just like, hey, thanks. But in fact, they gifted me a whole year worth of subs, and I didn't know. Like, so it seems like someone gifted me a multiple months for you, and that's good to know. I'll try to use the emotes. Anyways, it's great to see you, Toki. Thanks for the resub for 5 months. I saw your post about your weight loss gains, and that's awesome. I'm in the same vibe. I'm currently intermittent fasting since like 2-3 days because the food is my only problem. It's literally my only problem. I exercise. I'm healthy. I do everything. I do everything right except portion size and over time. I'm doing that, and I'm feeling awesome. That's how you lost your weight. Nice. You're doing like or did like 16-8 thing, kind of thing. That's what I'm doing right now. Like you choose a time of little eating window of 8 hours basically, and the rest you just kind of fast. And I'm trying this because I'm already used to actually like skipping lunch and everything because of streaming, and my body is used to not being hungry during this period. So it doesn't seem too hard for me to do. Yesterday, like this is my third day, and yesterday was hard around the last few hours. The last like 3 hours were pretty, pretty hard. Like it was hard to concentrate on anything. I was just like, this is long. But it's gonna be a small adjustment. I'm feeling amazing right now, and I love how I got so much more time in the morning when I fast. I could start 3 hours earlier. I don't know when I eat. It's like I watch TV and then I chill or nap if I'm food coma. You know, it's like so much wasted time. And now I just wake up, shower, make coffee, and I'm like, I could stream. I could go to work and earlier, maybe have a longer evening. I don't know. Yeah, it gives me more time. Let me catch up with chat. I'm sure I missed some things. What have you been doing? Portfolio stuff, Pixel. Need to get this done soon. Okay. You got yourself a goal with your portfolio projects. And I need some work on some illustration commissions. Oh, so you have some commissions. Okay. Very cool. It's Ice Doki. Yes, it's Ice Doki. With the cutest ice dragon emotes on Twitch. It was AC? Who's AC? The person who gifted me subs? Ah. Squeaky Lemons. Hello. Sick emotes. I wonder where you got them. Sick emotes indeed. Still very, very happy with this batch. It's one of the best so far. The Ice Doki emotes. I'm featuring 2 of these emotes on my next tutorial videos. This tutorial is not about drawing though. It's just about like my amazing trick for a one button export that exports these emotes in 4 different sizes perfectly with the right settings and everything in the same folder named by size. It's just super PogChamp. Literally, I press Shift F2, boom, it's all exported perfectly. I'm gonna make a tutorial on how to do that, and it's gonna be a good video for my YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I've decided to continue the tutorials, even though it's not like my passion project thing. I'm gonna make just 2 types of content on my YouTube channel. The more informational, like tutorials, and my passion stuff on the side. Because the tutorials are what's gonna make my YouTube grow at first, so. And since my other series are so popular, let's just continue. And just milk it. Working out is no problem, but food? Exactly. I exercise every single day since forever. I have a very sportsy family. They taught me well. It's in my core to train, work out, do HIIT. But I like food. Thankfully, I'm not too much into sweets. Like, I don't think. It's just like portion size, I think. I eat healthy, just portion size are hard to change. So fasting is great, you know. I didn't know why I didn't think of it earlier than this weekend. I was like, yeah, that's it. That's what I need right now. I'm gonna feel great. I like the health benefits of fasting too, like just like cleaning your body, you know, just yeah, yeah. We love intermittent fasting. That's how I lost weight. I only eat between 7 and 11 and 7. Yeah, that's 8 hours. Right. So Toki seems to be doing the 16/8 thing, intermittent fasting. Amazing, and I'm glad to know that it's worked for you. Fantastic. And it's healthy. I love that. It is healthy. It's just funny how the humankind came from like struggling to find food, and now we struggle to eat less. Beautiful. We live a very abundant life. And I'm cool that I'm happy that coffee is definitely not a bad thing for people who fast, because it helps you feel full. You're always sipping something. You have some. It's like drinking in general is good when you're feeling hungry. And I have the cutest mug in the world. I can't see my OBS. Ah, look at my cute mug. Ah, he's so cute. Ah, look at this. I got a little guitar. Oh my god. Right? Yeah, I love it. This is the large size. It's just perfect. It's the perfect. It's gigantic. I love it. It's perfect. I have two other mugs of a smaller size with the same design. They look they're the best. They're absolutely the best. The ones with like the blue handle and the blue insides. Those are the best, but they don't make them in the same big size as this one. So I have both. Yeah, Pixel, I'm making some Christmassy emotes. Did you start thinking of this while working on the fat emote? No. Was thinking of this weekend. I mean, I was so ready for making a change. I haven't been happy with the lack of gains. There's something very demotivating about being such an active person and getting, just gaining more and more weight over time. It's very, very bad for the morale, because it's not like I deserve to be fat. Like, it's not like I'm just not doing anything. No, I'm doing a lot, and I've been doing a lot for years, and having this issue with not being able to lose weight again. So this is the way. It's it's the way that makes the most sense for me. Very excited for that. And it's the only thing that have been bothering me right now, like lately in my life. Everything else is like I feel on top. I feel on top of everything. Super motivated. AC is one of my viewers. He gifted you a sub. Yeah, when you hosted. Nice. Oh, thanks for putting me on your auto host, Toki. Breakfast isn't worth it, anyways. I like breakfast when they're a bit savory. Like, my favorite thing is bagels. Uh, Either a bagel with like an egg sandwich bagel with some mayonnaise. Oh, well, the absolute best breakfast for me is a bagel sandwich with an egg, bacon, mayonnaise, hot sauce, some cheese. That's it. So satisfying. That's a treat for me, though. In other days, when I need to like not eat lunch, for example, when I stream, I used to only make a bagel with some peanut butter and banana slices on it. That alone lasts me like 7 hours. It's good for that. It's pretty proteiny, fills me up, even though it's kind of small. So those are not bad. This is not a bad breakfast. But skipping those 500 calories is not what makes fasting the most useful. It's not just about skipping calories, it's entering that state after like, well, that's why it's like a period of like 16 hours pretty specifically. Your body enters a state. Some changes are happening. And then your body accesses the fat energy easier, and a bunch of things are happening, and it helps metabolism and a bunch of things. So it's not just about skipping the calories of the breakfast. It's about not eating for that specific period of time. This is where the good shit happens. The state. It's funny, in Canada, the states are provinces. Canada. I missed that joke. Your friend is doing intermittent fasting and it seems to be working well so for her. Yeah, it like really works for everyone because you're taking a hit for it. I mean, you have to not eat for a while. You know when you succeed it or fail it. I mean, if you do it, it works. You either do or don't do it, you know? So anyone that we know that does it, it's pretty sure to work and get some results. You eat vegetables like 4 or 5 times a week, so it shouldn't be too hard. Spinach. Yeah, spinach. I love spinach. The only thing I hate about spinach is it just goes bad so fast. I love buying a big bucket of spinach and I use it as salad or lettuce in my sandwiches or a bunch of ways, of course. But after just like 5 days, it starts going really bad. That sucks compared to like iceberg lettuce that just lasts so long. Hi, waifu. Better. Finally, I figured out no ads. Now I can actually come back to Twitch. Yeah, that's good because I hate what Twitch have been doing with the ads that we have absolutely no control over. and some people hate it to the point of not watching a stream. I'd rather you watch my stream with whatever ad blocks works than not watching my stream because of ads, right? So, welcome back. Oh, your dad joke was your state thing? I mean, I got it. I just didn't laugh. Frozen spinach never goes bad. I'm I've never tried it. I don't know if it would just dry out the leaves in a weird way or not. Hey, if it works, I'm not hating. I'm spending so much time on this one. I was gonna do this one last. Not bad. That's good enough. All right, we got our Santa fatty. Again, they are not finished. I need to like clean them. They're very messy. The lines are messy, but that's okay. I do that at the end. Well, this one was the most difficult, so I'm glad it's done. We have 4 Christmas edits. Oh, are you that new here, Monta? Yeah, my mascot has little devil horns. It started like at my absolute beginning of Twitch 6 years ago, before I was even full-time streaming. I created my little mascot. It was just me, normal me, as a cartoon, and then I wanted to make an evil mascot emote, just like as an expression. So for this emote specifically, I added little horns, and I thought, it has a lot more personality, something going on than just regular me, just a normal guy with brown hair. And yeah, I ended up liking because it's like good guy with a little devilish side kind of vibe, and also I have a deep passion for everything that's spooky in general, and like so it's like a mini little darkness in me, and that's why, of course, it's nothing religious. It's like a very fantasy type of hellish character world that I'm creating, very cartoony and not related to religion. But yeah, so we have and then we created Lila, the purple hair succubus. So she's also a demon, like a cute demon. So we have this little theme going on, and my badges, they are a little imp, a ghoul, a gargoyle, a banshee, a hellhound, and most recently a harpy. So all like cute hellish things, or hellish things gone cute, that we just made cute. Yeah, it does give the mascot a bit more uniqueness too than just a regular human. There's not that many people on Twitch with devil stuff. And if they do, it's different, so it's fine. Okay, you know what? The Santa with the gift bag came out good. So that's out of the way. Next. It's insane that it's only 3. I feel like it's 5. I love that. It's because I started earlier, and I could have started even earlier. So the next few days I might be able to start at like 11 my time, which is pretty insane, considering sometimes I've been starting at 2 or 3 p.m. Okay. So I was reading Dommy Twitter outfit. What's the Dommy Tank winter outfit? Okay. Big Santa. Dommy Fine. Oh yeah. I know what to do. I know what to do. I will go get. I'm gonna cheat. I'll go get an emote I made for a long time ago for Admiral Baru. Because I'm the one who created the block of ice concept. BTTV copied it. Everybody copied it. But that was all my idea. Putting an emote in a block of ice. And I'm gonna do that again. Yeah, we made one for Alexia too, you're right. I think I'll get the Alexia one. I don't remember which one it is though, damn it. Yeah, I am a trendsetter. I'm definitely a trendsetter on Twitch. Some people have more art experience than me, but they can't compete with my insane brain. But what sucks is that you don't get credit. You don't get credit on Twitch for creating ideas. So it's kind of a wasted gift. That's why I'm gonna go waste my gift on YouTube instead. People are not gonna copy my YouTube videos. No. I want to make content like that that people won't be able to just steal and render the original useless. Okay, but I don't know which emote I made for Alexia that was in an ice block. Okay, the cry emote. Okay, cry. Cry. That's it. Perfect. That's. I want to try that. Okay. Same thing here. I want to use this type of color. We have a plan. Do hips are do is that a phrase? Do hipsters still exist? Do they still exist? It's like emos. Emos, you know. It's like there will be always some of them. But for a time, they had a name. I don't have the beard to be a hipster, sadly. Otherwise, yeah, man. Playing retro games, watching 90s horror movies, sure. Hipster, all the way. Fuck. Truly, a lot of them. A lot of them, not all. A lot of them. I might remove his tail, it looks a bit confusing. So my concept is either this or the same fiery fine emote with just a Santa outfit. Yeah, you like this? I don't know how I came up with it. I was looking for an idea for the Baru's cry emote. And he looks all sad and stuff. I thought it would be fun. That he's stuck in the block of ice. Mhm. Maybe that's better with the more uh, the more saturated blue here. It's a bit more visible, maybe. Yeah. It's not the cleanest thing, Like maybe this block of ice doesn't fit that much with this angle, but it works. And that's all we have to ask for here. I'm not paid enough to work more on that. Oh, it doesn't need to be perfect. That's what I'm saying, and I think it's working. Right? And what I thought too is it would be funny to mirror it with the fire one at some point, but I mean, I don't know. It has a winter outfit though. Either way, it looks fine right now. It looks fine. It's dummy fine. Okay. Santa outfit. Boom. Whew. Next. I'll cheat a bit. I'll cheat a bit and just copy stuff that I made for other people to speed up. Like Tommy Low. Boom. I'm taking number 2 here. The first one has a bigger hat, which can be cool, but it's cropped in an awkward place here. So by making it a bit smaller, we see the thing. But that's good enough, right? I'll polish it later. Okay, team. We have 6 Christmas edits. Oh. Nairu hosted me a minute ago. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh. Hi-Fi happy. Thank you very much. And MPR, hello. We are feeling great. We have cute friends in the chat. Chill work day today, just making my own emotes. Good fucking music. Things are good. Okay, next. Spaghetti, you might be tired though. It's hard to motivate when you're tired. Are you sure? Did you get a good night of sleep? Much harder for me to motivate if I don't have a full night of sleep. I really try to, like, I never sacrifice sleep. I never ever do. It's so freaking important for well-being, motivation, happiness, productivity. Never sacrifice sleep if you can. Though I agree that, during school times and stuff, like, it's hard. My sleep was terrible during school. Yeah, you got this, spaghetti. Grad school app is due tomorrow. Do the thing. I might even suggest muting my stream for a bit and just focus on it. Starting is the hardest part. Once you started doing something, it's better. It's easier. The rest of you, though, don't mute my stream. I know where you live. What's next? What do we do next? A Gasm elf. Cute. I mean, we're doing all of them. Let's just whatever, right? Gasm. Boom. Let's stop thinking, more drawing. I love this gasm. When we remade this one, I'm pretty happy with the result. And it's so succubusy too. Like almost hentai, and I think that's important. Alright. Because she's like a seductress demon, technically, you know, that's a succubus. That's what succubuses are. They seduce and steal the soul away, you know, they eat the souls of man and stuff. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a keeper. I'll turn volume a bit. Okay, I'll just need to yell perfect. If my goal is to distract you, I will know what to do. Let's steal this. Oops, cut it. What did I do? Come on. Okay. Copy pasta. Oh, it looks cute already. Like, holy shit. I'm just copy pasting this hat. The green goes well on her. Why, Monta? Are you trying to be productive at something? For when you accidentally fall asleep when I'm playing games. Hi, KXM. Just in case I'm screaming to disturb spaghetti. I am live. Welcome, Merflex. You just got a drawing tablet. Nice! Congrats! I hope you'll enjoy it. That grid is actually available to my patrons. I know it's kind of lame. That and my brushes are on my lower tier of Patreon. But it's definitely not complicated. I literally eyeballed it. I just create a big map, a big canvas, and if you just like hold shift to make a perfectly straight bar, and if you control A, you have like selections here to make it like perfectly aligned, you know? And especially if you have the newer Photoshop CC, there's like a bit of a snap function that tells you if you're like very symmetrical, if you're very like, you know? Anyway, so I was kind of doing this very, very manually, and I can merge these layers, Control A, Control V for paste, Control T for moving them, and then Shift and right left click to get like this and stuff kind of thing. But if you want it all pre-made, well, it's available on my Patreon. Just so you know, you don't have to. So I did something like that, but on a larger scale, of course. Damn it. Okay. Thank you, Merflex. Sure, that sounds good. And I've decided to make more tutorials, and I have one on the way that's gonna blow your mind. It should be out either later this week or like next Monday. It's pretty PogChamp. Look at this. I will show you what we can do with the magic. Imagine having a command like Shift F2 that perfectly exports with the best settings all of the emotes in every size instantly. Right? So I'm gonna make a tutorial for that. I know it's deadly. This video will pop off. I'll post it on Twitter because I feel like a lot of emote artists would just be like, yeah, I've been using this. It's really awesome. It's an idea that I've had a long time ago, but there was a thing that made it impossible, and I found a workaround for this thing, and I'll explain it in the video because I think it's worth explaining. Yeah. Oh, and if you own a Stream Deck like me, same thing. Same thing. You can have this shortcut added to a button. Then I press a button. Boom. Magic. And the only thing left to do here is just rename it, you know? Like they are exported, they are named after the size so that it works for any emote. They would always go to the same folder here that I call like emote exports. And I just rename them, copy paste in my client's folder. So I explained that in the video. I just need to record my video and edit it, and then it's gonna be ready. So even if you have to rename them and crop and paste them, it's still much faster. It's a good feeling to not have to like manually export every size. Like it's pretty cool. It's a good upgrade. I just saw your emotes. You did a great job. I love the care that you put in the eyes. It's funny how the eyes are often one of the things that make someone's art recognizable, including in most anime. If you look at the eyes and the way the artist does the eyes and the glares and the little shiny stuff, it's different. Most artists kind of create their trademark in the eyes of the characters. Dom's gonna hit triple digits of what? You 1K YouTube subs soon? Really? My subs are doing good. My subs are very constant with my YouTube. What sucks is for monetization, you need a certain amount of hours watched per year. So, fuck. So in like 2 months, I might have a drop of hours watched this year, you know? Because I came up with a lot of my tutorials in like January. And that's where a lot of my hours watched come from. And soon I will lose all of that. So I need to post tons of tutorials so that I can get monetized on YouTube. Because right now on my YouTube, hey, someone's, hi Aces. Awesome, thank you so much, Aces. Of madness, well said. Wow, 20 months of madness. I love it. Thank you so much for the support, Aces. And have a great day too. I'm having a good stream, thank you. Yeah, so you can see my subs are constantly going up and we're almost there, and that's an achievement that it's not going away, you know. But they need this they need like what 4,000 watch time, but I think it's in the period of 12 months. So that's hard. I'm only at about almost to I'm only halfway and the year is about to end, so I will need a lot more views. But it's fine though. I'll just make a few more tutorials and I should cap it. I'm gonna grow. I'm gonna do a big YouTube push. 2021, I become a YouTuber. 20 months of madness. Yeah, and then I'll be able to monetize. What is this? Wait, this doesn't work anymore? I used to have these. Oh, it doesn't work as well. The color source. I used to have like a green screen in front of me that looked like Game Boy. My effect was better before. I'm in a Game Boy! I'm in a Game Boy! This one is kind of cool too because it's my monitor. I mean, if I'm playing a game or whatever, I'm in a Mortal Kombat thing. Where's my webcam in here though? add, scene, cam, perfectly seamless. With ideas. I like it, Mer. Honestly, feel free to make a list of questions. It's good for me to know, so that it can give me content ideas for my next emo tutorial. Absolutely. I have a very small list of that. If you guys have questions that you think would be good for me to answer or teach, something related to emotes, design, and branding for my YouTube channel, just give me a minute. I need a 1 minute break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Chat. Sorry about the lack of variety in the music, even though it's fucking good. I love variety. It just everything is a risk right now for the MCA. That's what sucks. So I still need to spend some time building my playlist on the side. Well, can't read your name on my legacy chat. Ransom. Hi. Welcome. This emote looks fire. Thank you. Yeah, I'm turning my emotes into Christmas emotes. I've made all of these for my clients in November. It's the season, you know. But now I'm doing mine, my own. Oh, you joined. Nice. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm the guy who makes tons of emotes. Since a very long time. All right. Thank you for following. I appreciate it. So we got some comfy vibes going on today with the holiday emotes. Wednesday I might probably game stream. I'll continue Demon Souls. I really want to stream it. I love it so much. Thank you, Verb. And oh, cute! Look at this gasm emote. We're doing it. Boom. All right, next. That file, it's big. It's like 5,000 pixels wide. Yeah, not that bad, I guess. Like 5K by 3K, kind of like less, but because these are actually in 28 by 28 down there. Okay. Next. I'm doing it all. I'm doing it all today. All of them. Boom. So let's hurry it up. Hold on. I'm copying some of my other work to speed up the process. Alright, I wanted to try another one of those crazy elves. Not sure if that's gonna work. Maybe if I push it out a bit. Make sure that the original is safe. Duplicate it. How did I get partnered? Well, I've been streaming for like 5 years at least, and in the beginning, I was doing better. The creative community was a lot more promoted by Twitch, supported by Twitch. We had a lot more like organic traffic, and I managed to get partnered at first, and then it was just hard over time to get enough new audience, because naturally you lose viewers. Naturally you lose always the viewers that you gain, like a portion of them over time. And the goal is to get more people, more new people than the amount that you lose. I was not able to get those new people enough. And I don't care. It's fine. It's fine. We're gonna grow again soon because I'm pushing YouTube, and that is the #1 way to grow on Twitch right now, is to create YouTube content. You can't grow organically anymore. Almost. It's especially in the art category. So yeah, I'll just keep boosting my YouTube channel, and it should help bringing people to my stream. TikTok is another way. Yeah, YouTube is just the safest way, the safest solid long-term thing to grow right now. If you have enough time for TikTok, then sure. And Twitch Senpai noticed. Oh yeah, it's hard. Just if you're only working on Twitch, it's almost impossible right now to grow from just Twitch. My girlfriend also is a streamer, and she blew up a lot this year. And she's a big game streamer now, variety, and it's a big combination of a lot of things. An insane amount of work to find success, and sticking to a popular game at first before going variety. Like you need a solid first good main game. But what did it for Crystal? It was when she started YouTubing, turning her Twitch content into Twitch highlights and everything, and she started blowing up. She got the whole Persona, the Persona fam, the Persona community now, and her YouTube channel is just blowing up. It's really awesome. I'm so happy for Crystal. Look at that. Every video has like 50K. This one has like almost 300,000. It's the ones where she dances, because she used to be a pro dancer. So she dances. She does like the game dances. Anyways, yeah, YouTube blowing up. It brings people to your Twitch channel. It makes you grow on Twitch. And artists can do about the same thing. So I'm gonna grow my art YouTube channel. And yeah, it might help my Twitch channel in return. But in 3 months, you almost had 500 subs on YouTube. Yeah, there's like billions of users. If you make content that's searchable, you can make it. That's smart. I'm glad you're doing this if you're looking to grow on Twitch. Mm-hmm. Yes, Twitch is very competitive right now. The every category is a bit saturated. It's hard to get your organic audience, especially if 90% of them are watching the same three big streamers. And you can't like on Twitch you can't spread your attention span, right? You're watching one streamer only. While on YouTube, people watch their favorite person, and once the video is done, well, they can keep watching other people. They can keep discovering your videos. And there's simply billions of users on YouTube. That makes sense. Yeah, YouTube is not for everyone. Streaming is not for everyone. And that's okay. Yeah, breaks are important. Yeah, content creators tend to work all the time. I mean, like freelancers in general and content creators, you just never stop. So Crystal and me, we both work a lot. It is beneficial though. It's like constantly being in a business startup. You need to put in the hours. Like me right now, I'm growing my Etsy store, growing YouTube, I'm growing a web comic series, and I'm still making emotes for clients. So we do many things at once. Not a lot of free time, but it's also kind of a passion job. You finally downloaded the Webtoons app to follow you and Lore Olympus. Hey, thank you, Verb. Yeah, if you guys want to see some of my little comics, they are more popular on Reddit than they are on this website. What the fuck? But that's still like a very formal place to put them. I've been making these little comic strips, and you can recognize my mascot. It's the same mascot as my Twitch channel. I even introduced Leela recently, my other Twitch mascot. She's now part of the comic. So I'm building that at the same time. It's been fun. I post them on Twitter and everywhere. Oh wait, you know Crystal? I didn't know that you knew. Okay. You love the comics? Thank you so much, Verb. I've been getting her on my recommended more and more. Really, Pepper? Poggies. Crystal is kicking butt. And honestly, I'm kicking butt too. My growth will be different than hers and at a different pace. But I'm a very ambitious person. And yeah, I'll just have fun working towards my bigger goals. Because I like that for once I can just enjoy the journey. When I was working shit jobs as some chef in the kitchen or as a janitor, it was not fulfilling. So I did not enjoy that journey. You know, they always tell you like you should enjoy the journey, not the result or the end, whatever. I was not enjoying my journey in the 20s. And now I am absolutely enjoying the journey. I'm happy with my job now, with where I am. I'm perfectly happy, but I have like these really fun goals and I can just have fun journeying towards those goals. So it's a very, very good place to be. And I'm in my 30s. So you guys have plenty of time to fuck up, to waste 5 years in a shit job, and reroute your life around towards stuff that you like or whatever. You know? Yeah, you have time. I used to be mostly a musician going towards going, oh, that's so cute. Oh my god, this emote. Going for music composing and stuff. And I rerouted, came back to arts and made a living out of it and kind of a dream. And hey, my emote is cute. I like it. Wait, isn't he supposed to be the other way? I guess so. Ah, it looks slightly off looking this way as opposed to the other way, but I think it's just, oh, it smells good. Crystal was always eating before me. It smells good. Just the shape of the hat, I think, can be fixed. It's gonna be awesome if we end up growing the channel again, thanks to YouTube, and I believe it will happen. It's gonna be exciting. Because the thing, content creators always make much better content when they have viewers, more viewers watching them. It's like me on those days where I have like no chatters in the chat. What do I say? What do I do? Who am I talking to, you know? It's not fun. So yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see what content I'm gonna do when we start growing again. All right. I like this dummy emote. I mean, it looks stupid, but I think that's the point. Good. Next. Nice, we're doing it. We made 8 so far. Jeez. Let's go. Keep going, keep going. Before I just... I don't know. I need to just keep going. Tommy Shy. A staple emote of our channel, the Dummy Shy. Hmm. Cute. It is Vapor. Glad you agree. It's a fucking fantastic band. All right. Well, I hope you dig the new Shy, where she is still in her PJs, kind of, but like with a cute elf hat and a gift. She's been rocking the. I kind of dig the concept of giving a lot of green hats to Lila and red hats to Dami. It's a good theme. It's perfect. I'm wondering if it's how I already had it. Uh, wow, no, everybody has a red hat currently on my channel. So that's gonna help, all that green that we're adding. How much more am I willing to make? Right, it would be nice to have winter outfits instead of just Christmas. So if I could do that for Dami Tea and Dami Jam. Oh, Dami Jam is a tough one, a big one. I don't want to do this for too much longer. Let's try Dami Tea. It's going to be based on the wave emote. The wave emote is a bit of a winter outfit that's not just Christmas, and that's really fun because you can keep them like that during January and a bit longer. Because Christmas lasts a long time here, but not. Wait, no, winter lasts a long time, but not Christmas. Oh, it's so cute. I love this emote. My wave emote. Look at this. Okay. That's it. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna copy paste. Eggnog? I think so. It's not very popular though. We don't drink eggnog in my family. We do have turkey for Christmas. We have meat pies, which might be something a bit traditionally Canadian or French Canadian even. Those meat pies. Uh, yeah, turkey, meat pie. I'm not sure what else is typically Christmassy. But the food is amazing at my in my family during Christmas. Christmas food is the best. some people some people hate like the Thanksgiving slash Christmas food. I mean, I love it, especially if it's done by amazing chefs like my family with insane, like perfectly baked advanced cakes. My uncle even makes his own chocolate. Like it can be pretty dope. Yeah, last year Crystal's family, not Crystal's mom and brother, tasted our Thanksgiving food, which is much like our Christmas dinner, same type of food. So I'm pretty happy that they were able to, before this whole COVID thing, we can't see her family at all because they live in the States. But I was happy that they were able to taste our version of Thanksgiving and see how amazing our food is too in Canada. This is adorable. I like this little winter outfit for Dominic. And this one is done. It's the same as this one, but I think it's perfect and it's fine to reuse it, you know? It's like it's her little winter outfit. And I like that I can keep that past Christmas because it's just winter. And winter here lasts until like March. Yeah. And that little gift here, if you missed it. The color on the hat, yeah, me too. We're doing good. We're not done. Home stretch, home stretch. I like to do the dummy jam. And the bonus goal is doing all 3 Baka, Chew, Derp with the Pikachu outfit, but we turn the Pikachu outfit into a reindeer, like Rudolph type of outfit. That should not be too hard. If I stop for a minute, I won't want to get back into work, so I'm like, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Caribou, exactly. Woo! This is hard work, but it's worth it. It's fun. I'm glad I'm doing this today instead of client stuff. It's nice to start Monday with just chill, good vibes. So what's going on Twitter? Cancel is trending. Of course. All right. Yeah, it's exactly how it. What happened? Window. Layers. We're back. It's exactly how it works. The time that I'm spending working on my emotes, I'm losing the money that I would gain working on somebody else's emote. So I do spend money making my own emotes. The same amount that a client would pay me. But what's fun is I turned it into content a little bit. And it's my emotes. I don't know. It's okay. Well, that is very good what you're doing already, Merflex. I was lucky because I started so early that, yeah, only word of mouth for me did it. But when you start today, it's a bit of a different game, for sure. How would you put your work out there the most? Yeah, be sure to have a very well presented portfolio. And it's not about the monies. You don't have to charge like pennies. No, it's about the quality of your emotes, really. People will want your work if they think that your portfolio looks like what they would like to have for their channel. So keep practicing, and whenever you make my biggest suggestion is you don't have to only show on your portfolio emotes that you've done for people. Keep making emotes out of the blue for nobody, just for practice, as cute as you can. Not only you're gonna evolve faster like this than if you only make emotes when someone requests it, and you can have like a better portfolio because of that. So make emotes, like when you don't have commissions, keep making emotes, and the best of them, every time you outdo yourself, boom, put it on your portfolio. I do believe that you will need like a nice screenshot type of portfolio for Twitter, because every time people like follow tons of streamers, and whenever they're like, can you post your, like, I'm looking for artists, post your portfolio and stuff, then you can reply and post a nice screenshot. So you do need a website eventually. I'm using a Wix page. Did you see my? My website is Squarespace. It's much better than Wix, in my opinion, for what I do with it. For Wix, I had so much trouble with my portfolio. Um, but Squarespace makes it really, really, really easy. As soon as you add something in your page, it bumps everything else perfectly. Like everything else is like blocks. Everything is like in blocks. So you add something, it bumps the rest. While in Wix, I had to like manually bump everything and it was impossible. They made it so easy for me to have a portfolio like this in Squarespace. I made my um, look at that. I made this website in a few hours. I have my YouTube channel here, my Twitch channel. That's not working. My portfolio with my comics and my digital art. Look at that. Look at that, yeah. Look at my beautiful website. Commission info. Oh, I have a link to my Etsy store for merch. Boom. This is the perfect website. And I built this in like 3 hours. Yeah, Squarespace. Thanks. I'm glad you think it looks good. I did make Barus, yeah. Thank you. I don't work with him anymore. We'll never work with him again. But I did create the panda mascot. Yeah, but you should still have a screenshot portfolio, like a small version with all of your best emotes and some general info in there. And follow tons of streamers, small and big. And I think that, yeah, because I think you will need to like reply sometimes when he asks for emotes or emote artist references. You can reply to that tweet and post your like cool image. And a lot of people pin that image as their first post on Twitter. Like if you go on most of my artist friends pages, let me see. Stacy, for example. Yeah, most people will have like a post like this, but like pinned. Everybody does it differently, though. Everybody does it differently. Since I'm established and like Ugu Bear is also very established, we don't really need to use our pinned tweet. We just like have our website up here, you know, email website. But when you're starting, I feel like it's good to put your shit out there in a big screenshot and reply to people looking for emotes with this screenshot. All right, let's finish. You can also build an Etsy store and just make some pre-made emotes. And it gives you some visibility. Etsy is great for search engine optimization, SEO. Etsy has really good SEO. So if you build a bit of an emote store on Etsy, I think It's great nowadays. Yeah, I started, and I keep having people asking for commissions from my Etsy store. And of course, I'm always too busy, so I can't take new clients. But just with these two listings here of Genshin Impact emotes, well, this alone is bringing a lot of people asking me for commissions on Etsy. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so excited for that. I'm gonna start making a bunch of like pre-made emotes like that for a bunch of games that have like a long-lasting life, like World of Warcraft, League of Legends. It would be amazing. And I like how I can spend my time to really polish them because they're mine. They're all only mine to profit from instead of my clients. So I can invest as much time as I want. Stuff. So it's really cool. Fall Guys. Oh, good meme. Yeah, it's kind of dead already, right? I wanted to make one. At first, I wanted to make one for what's the game that everybody's playing? Pokemon and shit. I forgot. But that game, Among Us, yeah, Among Us, Among Us, they did make a statement, a very clear statement against fan art and people monetizing fan art. So for that reason, nobody is touching Among Us emotes or merch or whatever. I have dummy emote magnets. Thank you very. I should make more or stickers at least. I don't know why people don't buy the magnets that much, but people buy stickers, so I might make more of that stuff. Yeah, I don't sell stickers yet, Merflex, but I feel like I should. Anything that doesn't take me too much time. The way I monetize my Etsy, I want my Etsy to be a lot of passive income. Since I'm so exclusive, I have a lot of commissions. I need Etsy to be passive income. So my prints are good passive income because it's very quick for me to just order from Costco. They ship my prints here and then I just mail them. So my prints have been really good passive income and I'm going to keep making more and more and more prints and more pre-made emotes on Etsy. Passive income, that is the next step for my business. And stickers could work because you just mail it in a normal regular little envelope that's basically free. So whatever emotes that I make, maybe for Etsy store, I could also have sticker versions. Yeah. Like chalkboard. This is a good question for like to add for my tutorials, right? How to simplify a character that already exists into like an emote. I want to see if I have this as saved questions. I was asked that a couple weeks ago too as a suggestion. So if it's two people asking me that, I feel like more people would like this video. Yeah, that would make a good video. It could be the next one after the one that I am finishing. I got a book of questions. That's good. Very good. It will. It's gonna be a good base of things for me to see if I want to talk about and stuff. Let me just take notes of that question. It's a good one. Yeah, that's a good one. That should be my next video. Perfect. Yay! Yeah, because now that I'm deciding to continue my tutorials, because I dropped them before. Now that I'm deciding to boost my YouTube channel and make tons of tutorials to grow my channel, it's perfect. I need all of these. I'm gonna milk it. Just a bunch of small videos answering questions and stuff. My brain is slowing down. I need to finish this. Xinyan. Oh, that's Genshin Impact. Mm. Oh wow. I mean, what would I do about it? Just a regular, just drawing it? I'm not sure what type of video I would make out of it. Because I'm not sold on making more Genshin Impact batches for now. Oh, you mean like taking like an anime character and turning it into? Oh yeah, you mean like using these two characters for that YouTube video we talked about? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's an incentive. That is an wow. I'll use that. Yeah. And I just realized I can easily edit. I can wait. Because if I make these two emotes as for YouTube content, I can add them pretty easily to this listing, for example. I can easily add them. I just change a screenshot and I add I just edit it basically. Because I have a price for the whole batch and a price for each individual ones. So I can easily, like, instead of making just an awkward third listing with only two emotes, I could easily just add them to this one. So I have a YouTube video tutorial and two more emotes from my Etsy store. This is great. I love that recycling content. That's my jam. Oh, and I should turn them into stickers, right? I don't know if that would sell, but it might. It might. I just don't know how much stickers are popular on Etsy. But I see a lot of other artists sell stickers. You posted a Diana video. Really? What the fuck? Yeah, for stickers, I would still order them. I would have a stash, I would order them and ship them myself because it's cheap. It's cheap to ship, so it's better to have them yourself than using a third-party program like Stream Elements because they take a bigger cut. It's just for stuff like t-shirts that small creators can't really afford having a stash of t-shirt that he won't sell, so you'd rather use like Teespring and Printful and stuff like that. But they take such a big cut, it's a bit sad. But yeah. Yeah, that's the power of jumping on trains for fan art. Ah, it's something I need to do so much more. For example, just before Diona came out, if I would just have, I'm drawing Diona. That's it. All right. Hi, Brian. What's up, buddy? How have you been? How are your streams going, Brian? And your art and your school? I won't stream for too much longer, so I'll try to finish these. Ah, this one is the hardest. Eh. Maybe I don't do it. Maybe I don't change her into Christmas. I would do like the winter like ear pads thing and yeah, and or snowflakes, a bit like I did for this one, exactly actually. I mean, I could copy that. I'm just exhausted. I made so many. It's my time to stop stream. Just doing some art study. Gotta press pause on school because COVID. Oh, damn it. I'm doing great, Brian. I'm doing very good. Slightly exhausted because I started so early. And I'm done. And I'm about done. I'm just pushing to finish all of my Christmas emotes. They are coming along. Thanks. To avoid art burnout. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, streams should be just fun because you're already very busy with school and stuff. So if you're about to work on some art, it's cool that you can at least stream your assignments or your practice studies and stuff. You might be able to. You finished college very when? Is it very recent? This past week? Huge congrats. Fuck yeah. You kicked school in the nuts. Now you can finally have a life. They're not sort of not clothed. Yeah, that's the problem with doing like anatomy classes. It's like or studies or figure painting. Like it's so important to do figure drawing. So important to do, but we're not allowed to have naked bodies drawn on Twitch. That sucks. There was a time where I was practicing a lot of figure painting and figure drawing and anatomy and stuff, and I wanted to just kill two birds. Why do we say that? Why poor birds? Jesus, I don't like killing two birds with one stone. One bird is enough. And like, but sadly we can't really we can't draw titties. Yeah, I know some artists like at Man or whatever, like the Twitch artists, is has his own ways of like covering the nude parts and stuff, and just staying on the edge of what is um, acceptable on Twitch. Just knowing the rules very well. But I'm not to a point where I make tons of artwork and need to push the lewdness for maximum viewership. Hey, that's cute. I think we can do this. Yeah, and then we can go steal the thing that I made for Alexia with the snowflakes. What did I do that's different? I don't want the... this looks great, I just don't want the snowflakes to look like ears or something weird. They're gonna be in the way. You're a little bit in the way. I might just keep the music notes. Why not just keep the music notes? Yeah. Pog Merflex, thank you so much. Damn. Appreciate the support. Thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the community. I can't wait to see Dommy Pog with a hat and just all of my emotes being themed. That's awesome. Appreciate the Prime sub. Very much. What if I theme the notes? Now the devil ears though will be a bit in the way. Oh, so it could be just green maybe. Or more a nice little bluish green. Huh. Be a little bit more bluish. Boom. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You guys like this? I don't know if it's super well, it's made to be a bit winter-y, like this one or my wave one, like less Christmas but more just winter. I mean, at least it looks a bit different. Pinky-chan, hey, welcome, welcome. Thanks for the raid. Thank you very much. How are you guys doing? I'm turning my own emotes into Christmas emotes after doing that for a lot of my clients. This time it's my turn. With the holiday emotes. I appreciate the raid again. Thank you. Pinky love. You love my emotes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I think that's good. A bit bigger. I'm gonna change that a bit and cheat a bit. Gotta cheat. It's fine. I'm doing great. Just a bit tired. I started very early today, so I'm almost done with my day. But I'm doing very good. Thank you. Very, very good. Okay, now I can close this. Well, I'm trying to transform all of my tier 1 emotes. I think there's only 3 more, about 3 more to make. I might try to do it today. I don't really plan on streaming tomorrow, so it's okay if I go a bit ham today. I got some errands to do tomorrow with Crystal, and I might take the time to edit my YouTube video. Ah, looks great. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. The last thing is to take the 3 emotes that we have a Pikachu outfit with, the Bakachu and Derp, and turn their outfit into a Rudolph Kigurumi. Let's see if I have it in me. Where's the original one? Aha. Ugh, I'm so dead. But I want to finish this. What's the other one? Derp. Derp emote. This is the Mimikyu version for Halloween, but we're looking for this one. And we would transform all 3 into a Rudolph onesie Kigurumi. Okay. Hmm. I have no favorites. They're all my little babies, in a way. I've made so many. I've made thousands. Yeah, so they are in a way a bit all important. I can tell you which one of their most popular ones, but for me, personal, I don't know. You can't you can't tell to your children which one you love the most. I do have my favorite, my first emote ever. I could show and talk about, like, tell the story some other time. That would be fun. I could even make a video out of it, maybe. Because it is quite the story. I mean, I'm one of the first emote artists on Twitch. Could be interesting, I guess. What makes a deer a deer? Yeah. Thank you, Merflex. Hi, Lulu. Like, you like my Christmas ones? Yay! I'm glad. Yes, Pixel. It's funny because transforming the Lila Kigurumi into Rudolph will make her look so much closer to Dear Nadia's one. She's gonna laugh. Uh, yeah, Dear Nadia is a streamer and very good friend of the channel. And I made her a similar emote to this one, into a deer one, because well, her name is Dear Nadia, so deer is like her character, her mascot. But now we are transforming into Rudolph. So my character will be looking close to hers. Oh, hers has its little ears. Maybe I should have little ears. Yeah. It adds something. Yeah, that is a good question. The simplifying thing, you know. I'm so used to it, but you're right. It's really something I should talk about in the video. It's definitely just experience, but like I could make a video out of that. What's going on here? Um, Step 2 done. Good one. Well, for that, I need to really pick up the pace with my tutorials because I dropped them in like March. I need to make tons more and make them. Well, my first videos were more like a global, vague emote tutorial. I could make more like specific videos after that, like respond to specific questions. Or maybe just go through the process many times. Saying what I'm doing, you know, maybe. I'll think about it. Hey, this is cute. But is it gonna look good in tiny size? I had to zoom out a bit because of the ears are in the way, the antlers are in the way. Can I zoom back in? Oof. No, something in the color palette makes it a bit blurry. Not too happy with the result. Hi Gabby, before bed. What's up Gabby before bed? I appreciate you Gabby. You're awesome. And I hope you have a great night. All the great sleeps. Aww. I love the gift one. So good. Guys, look at the gift one. Good night, Gabby. Talk soon. It's good. Not sure. It's from. I'm listening to Sonata Arctica. And that's just the name of the song. They are very good. It's metal, but I find it to be more on the softer side of what I usually listen to, and it's so perfect for the stream. It's like good stream metal. It's more like easy listening for most people. Yeah, me too. I like many types. Okay, I think that works for like the Rudolph Kigurumi. Let's see if I can make the nose bigger to emphasize Rudolph. I don't know if it's too much. Smurfy! You're adorable. Thank you so much. Thank you, Lulu. If I try a big glow, and it will get the white back. The glow is probably too much. Yeah. You love the Rudolph hoodie? Pug! Then are you guys able to see the nose, and like, do you prefer one or two? The nose is a bit bigger on number 2. Like, should we exaggerate a bit more and go with 2? Wow, Hammy. Hi, Hammy. The last you guys like this one, which has a bit of a glow. It's like 2.5, I guess. Perfect. Yay! Now I just need to switch these 2 other ones with the same Rudolph. I'm exhausted, but that's the last I need to do. I won't want to finish this another day. Well, at least these are more like, this one is more zoomed in, so maybe it's a bit less work. It's just recoloring. We did most of the work for the original. Let's um I'm so exhausted. But since I'm not streaming tomorrow, it's okay that I'm pushing a bit. It's gonna be all done. We will be able to enjoy Christmas emotes tomorrow as I am not streaming. I want to do, of course, more art streams, but sadly my weekends are being taken away. So I like because I'm gonna start making just YouTube content during the weekends. So I can't really game on the weekends. So I need to kind of take away from my art content during the week in order to finish some games that I'm excited for, like Demon Souls. So I feel bad for that because I know most people follow me for arts. So it's not that good for business for me to stream games during the week. But I want to play Demon Souls until it's done. And then I'll just have a bit more art content after. But yeah, so Wednesday is the next stream and I will play some Demon Souls, the new PS5 game. And Thursday arts. So I might like alternate like that for a while until the game is done. I'm not sure, Monta. Emotes from scratch on YouTube? That's why I'm thinking I should make more. Even though I talked about everything in detail, it might be good to make some. Just milk it and keep making videos where I make an emote from scratch and describe what I'm doing, kind of thing. I could do that over and over again. It's always pertinent for people who are trying to learn. Yeah. So just making an emote from scratch, showing the whole process. That's something I could do in more than one video, I feel. This one is a bit harder to make it look good, but I can finish it later. We're jamming. I'm out of coffee. No. Yeah, that's right, Dr. Compat. That is the spirit. I love seeing it. You're cute. Thanks for spreading the positive vibes. That's what streamers try to do, and it's nice to see viewers do it too. Just the community, you know. Twitch is a pretty awesome community, and it's a good thing to spread the good vibes. Hammy, did you just unlock Dami Cry? I didn't know you could unlock the bit emotes. That's cool. You just unlocked the saddest, most pitiful emote on Twitch. The most suicidal. Almost done. One more. One more. I unfortunately only use PayPal for now. I hate it because I'm international and Canadian, and PayPal fucks up the butt everybody that's not living in the States. Uh, they take like 5% of my salary. I found some workaround though that really helps. So now they only take 2%, I think. So when my client pay me, PayPal takes 2%. But now the trick is to not let PayPal do the conversion rate into Canadian money in my account because this is where they take more, a lot more. So I transfer the USD money into another online account with a much better conversion rate called TransferWise. It's pretty wise. And then I convert it over there to Canadian money and drop it in my Canadian bank account. So that's been a great workaround so far. So I only suffer the 2% loss now. Are you sure that as a friend, you get no fees even for international payment? Would it be tax fraud? Yeah, because well, that's for me. That's work income for sure. So I need to tax everything that I'm receiving. Tax my income. Yeah, what happens if? Yeah, okay, it would be kind of fraud. Yeah, you're right, Pixel. Because it's not friends and family. It's actually work. And now that the IRS tap into PayPal, yeah, I'd rather maybe stay safe. Hmm. I think Pixel is right. um, I was, I think I'm about ready to start an LLC. I'm becoming that kind of guy now. That kind of business that's big enough to get an LLC. That was a tangent, but yeah, I'm about ready. It would be the second time I own a company. Uh, I did have a company before when I was making some mobile games with my buddy. We were actually real indie devs, a very poor, suffering, miserable indie devs. It's okay. It was a great experience. I mean, it was the most stressful moment of my life. I had an ex that dumped me. I was in the faraway town from all of my friends and family. It was just the worst. I was working, washing dishes with like minors, and I was like 30. Fuck. Oh, great times. Great times. But I did enjoy the part where I was like studying and learning a lot about everything, really, for how to publish, make games. I was practicing so much my art. I learned Photoshop from scratch during that time, Adobe Flash, Coral Painter, Adobe Illustrator. I went ham, and here I am. It really created some kind of an upbringing for what was next for me, for sure. Ah. Yes, because emote artists end up not only being emote artists, they are people that create brands. And as you're an emote artist for a couple years, you evolve as an artist too in general, and you understand how branding works. You can easily work with YouTubers. I have a lot of YouTuber friends now, big YouTuber clients. So it's like if Twitch dies overnight, first of all of the content creators will not go back to washing dishes, and no, they will still be content creators. They will just choose a new platform, and we will just follow them. We're totally safe. If you're an established emote artist, you're safe. I truly believe that now, because all I see for me is avenues opening, not closing. Multiple ways to monetize what I do, to grow my businesses. And you can go from being an emote artist to new things. Like for me, building, like kind of being a content creator at the same time and growing passive income on my Etsy store over time. That's huge. That's when you become a big business. So yes, I truly believe even if Twitch dies overnight, um, there would be a transition, but we would make it for sure. If everybody moves to like YouTube are aware how much emotes make business for Twitch, and they are slowly trying to improve the chat experience. They kind of rushed it. They rushed the chat experience on YouTube. You can tell, but I think ultimately they want to recreate a bit of the Twitch chat experience eventually, and then we would be making emotes again for YouTubers. Because streaming is not going anywhere. So streaming would move to YouTube and emotes too. But again, like experienced emote artists are not creating emotes, they're creating brands. You create mascots. And YouTubers need mascots too. And art and merch. Emotes almost make the best merch that you can see, that you can find from creators. It makes amazing t-shirts because it's all very expressive, like simplistic art. It's perfect for merch. So that's what I'm saying. And if you gain the ability to make emotes, you gain abilities to make very good merch and brands. Merch because of hey, that's great, perfect. You got a brand already. That's pretty good. It's like we have a friend, an artist called Khan. So he uses that word in so many play of words. So emote art concepts, a bunch of he has a bunch of ways to use that name. It's funny. Conquer. It's part of his motto. TwitchCon. You guys are great, and you were great today. Thank you so much for making a stream such as this, with just me working on some Rudolph stuff, and you made it so fun, and I like that. So I'm glad that I streamed this. Oh my gosh, I'm almost done. Wow! Ah, fuck. Duplicating? Oh. Almost, yeah. Because at some point I reach a point where I merge my color layer line work. Yeah. And then when it's all flat, it's for the finishing touches. And yeah, when I make a big change on that flattened layer, I just duplicate it all the time so that I can come back if I don't like my progress. Focal points? What? I think my brain is too tired for that. I'm not sure yet how I'll place the ears. Sorry, I can't help anymore or answer complicated questions. I'm about done for today. I'm just pushing it here. 6-month badge. You got the cute purple gargoyle, Hammy. Nice. Wait, when did you resub, Hammy? You sneaky, sneaky Hammy. Sneaky sub. I appreciate you, Hammy. You gotta do some stuff, but I will like to the end. Thank you, Brian. Yeah, sorry, I'm just done with art questions today. Just now, you snuck. Yeah, I didn't know you could like privately resub like this. Ah, yeah. Here we go. Do 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 do. Great. Thank you very much, Hammy. I appreciate you. 6 months is pretty pog. Oh, thank you, Pixel, for answering for me. Pixel is also a very talented artist. So, yeah, I could not process questions and words anymore. My brain is done. I do appreciate the questions, though. They can make good content, but it reaches a point where it's too much. What the frick? That is so many bits. It's literally the most bits I've had all year. Bits are so rare. Like bits compared to like gifted subs. That's awesome. Hammy's going ham. The frick? 5,000 bits. That's huge. Damn, thank you so much, Hammy. Pulling the whammy bar. Small Christmas gift from me and Crystal. Aww, this community. That's just sweet. Very good vibes. We enjoy Twitch and our jobs and our communities. It's awesome. Thank you so much, Hammy. Very wholesome. So my Rudolph emotes. The idea is good. Execution, I don't know. the color palette makes it a bit less popping than the yellow Pikachu for sure. I might need to just tweak it just some more. Or maybe they just look weird because I'm so used to the Pikachu version. I do appreciate the red nose a lot though in the chat size. It's very Rudolphy. You think they are adorable? Nice. Yeah, I think the nose is a really good thing. I'll just like revise them later when my eye is more fresh. Maybe like the ears or the color tone of the skin. But it's good. It's still good. Hammy! My first Christmas gift. You just monetized me doing Christmas emotes for my channel. And that's awesome. The Christmas playlist though. Yeah, where's the DMCA free Christmas playlist? It would have to be just a bunch of insane covers. Oh, I just got DMCA for singing that. It's like PewDiePie the other day. he made the worst flute cover of all time of a song. They took the money of his whole video. Yay! We love to see it. So indeed, you cannot even sing happy birthday without breaking the law. Well, if you sing happy birthday in a place that you monetize, you know, like in a restaurant. Yeah, it's pretty insane. That is why in restaurants they have their own happy birthday songs. They cannot sing happy birthday. The song is copyrighted. That's why Cheesecake Factory and stuff have their own birthday songs. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Looking back at these Rudolph, it's pretty good. Look at this. Ah. How many did we make today? 14. That's the most I've done in one day so far. 14 Christmas emotes. I can't wait to be paid. Oh, wait. There are my own. But Hammy helped me with the investment. Because I said it is true that it's exactly like hiring myself. You know? Because if I was not doing all of these for me, I would be doing it for another client and be paid for it. So taking the time for me to make this for me is exactly like hiring myself and giving me the, spending the same amount of money that my clients spend on me. It's exactly the same. So I'm hiring myself for this. So it's great to get the support of people like Hammy and make this worth it. Yes. Awesome. Sadly, I'm not yet able to upload them. I'm gonna need like an hour to clean the lines, polish them, export them. And I can do that later this evening. I should be able to upload them all this evening. It's pretty awesome. I'm fasting right now. I'm on an intermittent. How do you call that? Yeah, intermittent fasting thing right now since 3 days. I'm not even hungry and I haven't had breakfast and it's 6 p.m. It's pretty pog, champ. This is working out for me. I'm just winding down a bit, looking at the work we've done. This is most of my emotes. Let me check. Oh, Dummy Popcorn doesn't have a Christmas edit. But thankfully, that's it. I could change my tier 2 ones, but fuck it, you know. It's only I only have like 5 subs tier 2 or 3, so it doesn't really matter. I could make the popcorn one just so that every single emote on tier 1 has a Christmas edit. Good. I'll make it later. Just a simple green hat elf. So my next stream will be Wednesday. And I think it's gonna be a game stream. I'm sorry for everyone that are here for the art. I do care about playing Demon Souls on stream and eventually finishing it. It's kind of my game of the year. I'm a big fan, so I would love to stream it. That's why we have the PS5. Should do what makes you happy. Well, yeah, I mean, we have to find a balance of what's good for business and what we enjoy doing. I enjoy doing this. I enjoy my art streams, but if I'm going to play a game off stream, I'd rather stream it, you know? So this is why when I really care about a game like that, I'd rather share my experience and hang out. But sometimes it can hurt a bit. It can hurt the stream if you're known for arts and you start having a full week of gaming. It's odd, you know, people come from my art YouTube channel expecting to see some cool art and then I'm just playing some games every stream. It's odd. So I have to be careful with that. But yeah, I'll just like maybe hover between arts and that game until it's just done. It should be alright. I love the game though. Damn, I love Demon Souls. Wow. It's really impressive. The remake. It looks nutty. And it feels just like Dark Souls 1. Like insanely punishing and just so creative. I freaking love the game. Damn, game of the year. So this will be my December game. But there should be Cyberpunk in a week and a half. And this might be an important thing for artists. I'll have to jump on the train. I'll have to jump on the Cyberpunk train. I'll have to make Cyberpunk Etsy emotes, artworks on YouTube, and I'll have to play the game. It's very important that I do. I mean, I do want to anyways, but even for business, it's good for me to jump on it. So I think it might be good if I finish Demon Souls by that time, which means I might spend like next weekend binging the game a bit instead of doing a tutorial. Yeah, I do. I still have a tutorial coming, a YouTube video coming out very soon that I'm finishing tomorrow. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm editing, finishing a video, making a comic. Yeah, that's a good idea. Maybe this weekend I'm gonna just blast some Demon Souls so that I can be ready for Cyberpunk. These emotes, they should be updated tonight. I will try. They still require some work, some polishing, but I would love them. I would love for them to be ready tonight. Tummy hurts a bit. Well, yeah, it's definitely time for me to go. So yeah, no stream tomorrow. I'm gonna help Crystal with some errands, finish my video, stuff like that. I'll see you for a game stream Wednesday, and the next art stream is Thursday. I'm gonna create a mascot from scratch for a client, a new client. All right, guys, thank you so much for everything. Thank you, Hammy, for the huge donation and support, and all of you for a freaking awesome stream. Thank you so much.